Reem. Hey, good evening, sir. Hope you've had a good weekend so far, buddy. Right. Did a GT7. Reem, Sarah is waiting for me at the cafe. Who's Sarah? What does Sarah want? I just saw why Sarah is waiting for me at the cafe. Oh, I need to catch VGT for this one. Oh, mate. I'd love a pizza. It's gonna be a while until I can have another pizza. I know what Sarah wants to say to me. I can't do this live. I can't do that live, unfortunately. Here's my 2 mil. I hope we all got 2 mil. Yes. And I'm still got my bronze. And everyone's still got bronze. That was fucked up, man. No one got gold. Group 4, Willow Springs. I've got Reem, you're my friend. You are my friend, Reem. You got a 120, eh? Oh, did you get a silver? You got a silver, Reem? Yeah, man. Are you sure I shouldn't take a Veyron? Mate. Are these all the cars? Oh, there's so many cars. Whoa. I'm very tempted to take Megane or l'Alfa Romeo. Oh, that's a front-wheel drive Megane. All right. Look, I think I would agree that your 4C is just primo because it's look how light it is. I don't think there's any car that's lighter. Unless it's a bullshit car. Oh, the Sirocco is fucking light. But still. But what? What the fuck? That's bullshit, man. And so is that. Actually, this isn't. No. This is a bullshit car. This is actually a bullshit car. I mean, it's real. It actually does exist. This car is less bullshit than this car. But I will be patriotic and stubborn and stupid. Because I'm stupid. I got nerfed, man. Alright. So what do I need to get? I need to beat 124428, 124428, 124428, 124428. I you know, as soon as I get faster than 124428, I'm gonna take the bronze. It's gonna be eats. It's alright. Alright, let's Oge. Oh, it's got flappers. This has got flappers, man. I'm gonna use my flappers too, then. I fucked up. Fucked up already. Alright, let's try again. I'm done. Cool car, man. That Megane is awesome. That's a cool car. Only slightly biased. I don't think I own this, so I'm gonna have to buy it at some point. I quite like it. I had a feeling I would like it. I definitely underestimated the amount of grip it had. It could be pushed quite a bit more. 3 million for that Maserati. But I'm saving for that 16 million McLaren. So I gotta wait before I buy the Maserati. I'd also love to buy that. Oh well, and the Daytona. Used cars. Low kilometer C3 Stingrays, low kilometer 205 GTIs. Stingray and GTI. Oh, I do need another rebuff. Okay. Chevrolet Stingray. Okay, I got 2, and you know what? I'll sell the black one. Damn, they sunk in value, eh? But no, I'm gonna sell the black one. I don't want the black car. Let's buy a yellow one. Thank you. A grey above 500. Check the Persias. A grey. What color is? I got Bianco Gara. That's grey. Grigio Campovolo. I don't love that color. Not very expensive anyway, why not? I've seen these in so many beautiful colors. Okay, so 78 Trans Am and okay, they're both at P, Peugeot 205 GTI. Scroll down to P. And I want a pizza right now, but food for the next couple of days is already decided. Okay, I got a white one, I got a red one. I do not need another 205 in terms of a Trans Am. I already have a black one and a red one. And it's a black one. I'd like a different color than the black one. Any other low kilometer cars? That's a very low kilometer Dodge Super Bee, but it is black. Oh, there is a low kilometer Corvette ZR1 in red. I don't love the color, but let's have a look at my Corvettes. I've only got one. Alright, we're buying a ZR1. go. Victory Red. I normally love this car in silver and blue. But let's try owning a red one. Okay. Now, what races do we have this week? Japanese front-wheel drive challenge. 450, nice. And there's a one-make 205 GTI race of turbo sports cars, so any turbo, a GDR Cup, and Touring Car 800. No loot boxes, just fabulous cash prizes. Well, let's find a 450 Japanese sports car. God damn it, I do have a birthday gift waiting for me. Thought by PP. Let's find a front-wheel drive Japanese car. 450 or lower. Okay. The first one on the list is a Suzuki Swift Sport 2017. This is a 1.4 liter turbocharged engine. I will consider it. I've got an EK Civic Type R. I've got this SIR2 EG. And then I've got a 98 Civic Type R. Anything else? There's another 98, so those are all modified. CX-30, the Beat is rear-wheel drive. The 87 Civic SI. Oh, I promised I would drive the Copen for Pinkham, so it's probably too early for Pinkham to be here, but I will honor the promise. .660cc 3 cylinders with a turbocharger. Oh dear. Actually, we should. The first thing I might want to see is, are there any engine swaps? There are no engine swaps for this little thing. Okay. Okay then. What kind of upgrades? Sports tires. We might only go to sports hards. There we go. Ooh. The power drops with a aftermarket. That's really interesting. don't want to spend too much on this car. What the hell? Why does the power drop? What the hell? That McGann was awesome, man. What the I just dropped the... Did I drop the power completely? Like, what the hell? Did I fuck things up? Yeah. Oh, I already had... Die shit. That's why. It was already worked, man. Oh, shit. $9,000 for a new engine, so... I just don't want to spend a lot of money, that's all. Fucking $9,000 for a new engine. Oh shit! I don't want to spend a lot of money. I've already got all. I got all things good here. All right, let's put in. Wait, do I have a? Yeah. All right. All right. We're gonna be a bore, and we're gonna put some cams, and I'm gonna go fix up stuff. I should have realized. Full sick. Fuck, I've even got a racing transmission in there. Mate. Oh, I got racing shit in here, man. Yeah, man. I don't have anti-lag, though. Fully customizable suspension. God damn. I've spent way too much money on this thing. Let's just drive it. Actually. It's gotta be H pattern, right? It'd be too cheap. Yeah, it's H pattern. Let's do it. What a waste of money. Oh, shit. I've just realized something. This race needs power and lots of it. I might have screwed myself over here. I might need more power. On Tokyo Expressway. Okay. Well, we're catching up already. So that's a good sign. That's the high lift camshaft for sure. Plus the intake and exhaust mods, I guess. I hope that's not my clean race bonus gone just there. He's also got a race transmission. I thought I was never going to get past that clump. Yeah, that's true. I mean, she doesn't have NOS. She's only got a low RPM turbocharger too. I think she'd benefit from a high RPM turbo. That's a CX-30 in the lead? Wow. Yeah. I shouldn't have been worried about this car being competent enough. And I tell you what, Eating Chicken. Reem mentioned pizza. That's all I can think about now. A breakfast pizza, my god. How much I would love a breakfast pizza. Nah. Can't do it. I'm sorry, Eating Chicken. Oh, no, I just... I stuck with a bronze, Reem. I stuck with the bronze. Why are you meatless? What's going on? No, that was in... Oh, of course, I got you eating chicken, yes. Yes. Do you eat fish? During that time? I grew up in a Catholic household, so, you know. I'm just non-observant. Oh, clean race bonus, and that's a huge bonus for first race. That's great. That's a great amount of money. Let's have a little listen to it. No, I did one lap in the Megane and that was it, Reem. I got the bronze and I was like, yep, good enough. Cool little car. Moving on. It's 205 GTI time next, isn't it? Hell yeah. What other restrictions are there on the 205? No restrictions, just bring a 205 GTI. Yep. Yep, I got you eating chicken. We used to do that. And it was very rough on me as a kid because I hated fish. And then and what I came to realize is I didn't hate fish. I hated the way my parents cooked fish, which was extremely smelly. You know, like the stinkiest, fishiest fish is what they loved. Oh, I've got a 205 GTI here. I'm just gonna drive this as it is, all right? Whatever mods, and we'll have a look at how it's built. $130 horsepower. We might change the rims. I never changed the wheels on these cars in Gran Turismo, so let's do that today. Yeah, and then you know, as an adult, I remember as an adult, you know, I started dating this girl, and I think, can't remember if it was my birthday or her birthday, but I'm sure it was a birthday dinner of some sort. And we went to a Japanese restaurant, and somebody ordered sushi, and they said, hey, why don't you try it, you know? Like, just try it. And I tried it, and I'm like, oh my god, I love that. Yes. We're gonna buy these. We might start putting rims on cars, depending. Now, what other things are on this car? Let's have a look. We've got sports soft tires. That makes a big difference. We've got some LSD. Oh shit, that's it. And brake bias controller. It's just the tires. It's just the tires. and a limited slip differential. Let's go. Cyrus! Hey man. Mega stream yesterday, buddy. I was like going from locale to locale, like there's various little towns surrounding my suburb, and every time I'd stop in a shop for a few minutes, I'd get the phone out and I'd watch. And then eventually I did end up coming home and was able to watch when I was at home. Great to see you too, Cyrus. I agree with that, eating chicken. Oh, it was just, Cyrus, it was just regular, shopping, going to various specialty shops to get things. That's all it was. But then last night I went to a pub in my area that I've been meaning to go to and hung out. I hung out with a friend of mine who I was doing like a gaming podcast with. Oh, we're going Costco. Yeah, we're going to Costco tomorrow, Cyrus. Yeah, this pub was really cool that we went to last night. Had a couple of beers, had some good food, and this friend of mine that I met up with, yeah, I was doing a gaming podcast with him a while ago. And so, we just talked games all night. It was really cool. And he was telling me, Cyrus, he was telling me about a retro setup he got. So he got some little, I can't remember, it's some little unit that has like component and composite outputs. So it's really good for retro emulation. I can't remember what it was, but he was saying that he also managed to get like a 68-inch Sony Trinitron recently. So he's got it all hooked up. He said it's massive, so heavy, but he's in love with it. And he told me the guy he got it from, like, had a crazy collection. He got it for free from like a friend's friend, right? And the guy, yeah, he had like 15 CRTs, and he just needed to make room. And he said it took him to his basement and showed off his retro collection, and he said, everything was sealed in plastic shrink wrap and shit. I'd love to see that collection. I told him about you as well. Ooh, that 205 sounds wicked, wow. But he barely watches Twitch. He pops in. I think he pops in here to YouTube more often than he pops into Twitch. Oh no, don't tell me that's my clean race bonus gone. Mate, this 205, it's only got tires, suspension, everything is stock. Suspension, brakes, engine. It's got a one-way limited slip differential, that's it. tires and differential. So the only thing this really has going over it is making sure that its power delivery is a bit optimized, you know, getting from the engine to the ground. But you could optimize it even further, of course, with a uprated clutch and flywheel. And then also, I guess, if you upgraded the suspension, would keep the tires pushed into the ground, but this thing is so brilliant stock. It's not needed. This is just phenomenal. What a wicked car. Sensational. Amazing. Amazing. I reckon front wheel drives can be fucking brilliant through a downhill. That's been my experience since, you know, owning a front wheel drive. On the downhills, man, my god. They have so much going for them on a downhill. Hells yeah. Oh, Cyrus. That interesting controller that you sent pictures of me. Please give me a heads up when you're gonna be rocking that, man. I can't wait to see that. I should have shared that with my friend. He would have gone crazy seeing that. Yes, clean race bonus. I think I already need to take a quick bio because the coffee. Because of my coffee. So I'm going to go do that real quick, and you guys have a wonderful replay with this beautiful 205 GTI. Could be next week. Awesome, Sai. Alright, I will be right back, guys. goes. Hey, nice, Cyrus. I'm too scared to do that for myself. What it would reveal. But yeah, maybe I should. Race of turbo sports cars next, 700 or less with turbocharger. Wait a minute. Let's have a quick look at the GDR Cup. What's the restriction? So, okay, it's the same, 700. Alright, alright. So, it's just... So... Ah, fuck, what am I doing? 700 or less turbocharger, that's it. Okay. I think Cyrus, something like that, you could use all the time, right? The main point I would be considerate of is just to ensure that it's never a distraction. You know, if it's on the side somewhere, constantly there, I think it'd be perfect. I think that's it. That's the only thing you'd need to consider. Okay. I have not driven my F8 for a long time. I've seen people use them before, but yeah, they've made it very like, wow, it got cold overnight. Like very often it really does just sink into the background. And it's, you know, that's sort of good and it's bad. Oh, Wyra. Could do up a 959. I am so torn what to do with what car I'm gonna drive. C63S. All right, no. Let's just drive the 488. I haven't driven the 488 in a while. Oh, why did I do that? We needed to hear the engine. We need to hear the engine. Let me do that over. Let's get in. Let's get in the other F8. I think it's going to sound exactly the same. Damn, it gets quiet. But yeah, I think it is actually good if it fades into the background, but it's always there, and it's big enough that you'll notice when it has crazy movement, when your heart rate does spike, you'll notice it. So it doesn't become a distraction from your normal gameplay, but if something happens, then it's eye-catching enough to go, oh, whoa, there was a heart rate spike there. That could be very cool. So it's got sports mediums at the moment. And almost nothing else. This is almost completely stock, so alright, let's drive it. Almost completely stock 488. Just tire upgrade. This track. Okay, Grand Valley Highway 1. Yeah, so if it's just a number, then if the number changes colors, you know, like if you're at your normal resting heart rate, the color's green or white, and then it can go yellow and orange and red, that would be awesome. Like red when it gets to, you know, pretty high rate. Something like that, you know, that would be awesome. Or if it was an animation, that'd be awesome. But you know, you got to work with whatever you have, I guess. Yeah, no, I didn't know that. I did not know that, Si. Oh man, I think this needs brake balance. And even with one spot of traction control is not a lot for this car, my god. This car's wild. You know, I remember the conversation we had yesterday about with Lidus about the Z cars. And have a look here. We've got both the 300ZX and the new Z next to each other, right? So you know the taillights of this 300ZX there, right? And then the taillights of this one, of this orange one. Because the taillights here were inspired by the old 300. They're not coming up very clearly right now. Come on, brake for me. There we go. There we go. That's a good look. Because I was thinking about it. Yes, you're 100%. 100%. So from the side, it looks more like the old school 240Z, and I think I like how clean the lines are. And then for the taillights are very 300ZX, and I thought about it, and you know, engine-wise, and remember I was saying I like the engine. And I realized the reason I like the engine is because it's the same setup basically as the 300ZX. It's a 3-liter V6 quad cam 24 valve twin turbo, and I'm like, oh my god, it's just like a modern 300ZX. That's what I realized. I'm like, oh, that's why it pulls at me so much. It was just subconscious. I didn't even think about it. Like, I didn't even think about why. And I'm like, hang on. 3-liter twin turbo. Yeah, right. So, I think it could have been named 300ZX. I think it really could have. Or just 300Z even, I don't know. Yeah, that's what I mean, Si. Like, I understand sort of why they didn't want to call it a 300Z, because the number's lower, right? I sort of get that. Smaller number. You know, like Mercedes not wanting to call their new V8, you know, at the time the AMG 40, because they had the C63, the C40, even though they went to a 4-liter, you know, twin-turbo V8 after the 6.2-liter, right? So they kept the C63 branding because it was a big number. But with Nissan, in Nissan's case, the difference there is like, yeah, like, it's just a Z. It's not a 350 or 370. Because a lot of people even skip saying the Z, right? Some people just say a 350, a 370. So it's a weird one from a marketing perspective. Definitely a weird one from a marketing perspective. Hey. I would have been perfectly fine. I think it would have been fine to call it a 300. Even though the number's smaller, I think they don't need to be too worried about the smaller number. You know what I mean? I think it's weird. Oh no, that was close, that was close. Even these tires are a little bit... These tires are a little bit underperforming for what this car is. Oh, g'day George Russell. Yeah, I think manufacturers are way too... The car manufacturers are way too scared about... Well, you know, when they put numbers in a car, they're way too scared about, oh, smaller number, people thinking, oh, smaller number means it's not as good, you know? Because now we're in an absolutely ridiculous situation, you know? Where the numbers actually don't mean shit. You know, a BMW 340i does not mean you've got a 4-liter engine in there anymore, you know? Same with AMG C63, which is a 2-liter 4-cylinder, like fucking hell. Quite possibly, George. I am wrestling a 488. I mean, an F8 Tributo after all. 700 horsepower on not fantastic tires. I've even got upgraded tires on this. Oh, maybe this is... No, this is upgraded tires. This has got upgraded tires, but still. Can probably do with a brake balance adjustment. I think it needs to go to the front a bit more. Step on the brake a bit too hard and she wants to fucking slide. And then again, squeeze the throttle, and I do mean just squeeze. Not even stomp. If you just squeeze the throttle a bit hard, that's also bad news in this car. This has got so much power. See? I'm in 5th gear there. 5th gear, 170 kilometers an hour. Through that sweeper. Squeeze the throttle and she wants to go sideways. That was wild. And just a little squeeze. Not a stomp. Oh. Yeah, I understand the ranking, but like, you know, 30 is not a 3 liter, 40 is not a 4 liter. It's just shit to me. I hate it. Hey, clean race bonus. Let's have a little listen. Turbo torque. You know what's really funny to me? How in the 90s, in the 80s and 90s, naturally aspirated engines were called torquey, you know? If you want torque, go big displacement, natural aspiration. Nowadays, if you want torque, you want a turbo. Turbo torque has become a very, very real thing. And if you want high revving power, then you go with natural aspiration. It flipped on its head. It used to be the other way around. Yeah, exactly, George, which to me means the names are useless. They're so disconnected from the specification of a car. Yeah, 180SX, 280, 280, 200Z, 280Z. You know? We used to have good car names. Mitsubishi 3000 GT. Yeah, there's, you know, there is so much computation power available that, you know, it's easy to control, but it's also through the 90s and 2000s, there was so much research and development done in turbocharging. Like, you see it in rally, you see it in Formula 1 in the 80s, you see it in the endurance cars, you know, all the development of turbocharging. And one of the biggest problems they were trying to solve with turbocharging was turbo lag, right? And look at all the crazy, look at all the so many solutions that engineering came up with to solve turbo lag. Yeah, exactly. So everything from ceramic, like from changing the rotating mass of the impeller and compressor blades. My R33 GTS25T had a roller bearing turbos with ceramic blades on the impeller and the compressor. Sequential turbocharging, where you have a small turbo that works before a larger turbo, so the smaller turbo comes on quicker, and by the time the bigger turbo spools up, you know, you've minimized the lag. Then there's twin charging, supercharging, and turbocharging. There's you know, varying the length of the intake, like technologies like Porsche's Vanos. There were so many solutions used, such that now, you know, manufacturers, engineers can, you know, based on the engine design that they're turbocharging, they can really easily choose the most appropriate mix of technologies to eliminate turbo lag. And it also has another consequence, however. Turbocharged engines in the 90s used to be all about the top end, because that's when the turbo came on. So, you know, cams, you lower the compression ratio, but, you know, you want the engine to rev so that you can get up into that power band. But now it's the opposite. Now, turbo torque is so readily available at lower RPMs. The turbo is spooled up real quick, so it's not even a problem anymore. That's exactly it. That's exactly it, George. My Megane, you can't tell it's turbocharged. You cannot. It feels like a large displacement engine in there. You cannot hear any turbocharging effect at all. The only thing that clues you in is the whooshing exhaust. It doesn't sound like a turbocharger, but it just sounds... You can hear that the main thing, like the exhaust pulses, are being muffled, and it's just one, like, whooshing noise out the exhaust. It's not like, you know, there's no whoop out the back. It's just... that's it. And it's because it's all of the exhaust is hitting the impeller wheel on its way out, and it instead of having multiple sounds, it's just one flat sound coming out. I got to pick a GTR. So the question is, okay, question number one, are we taking an R35 GTR, or are we taking an older GTR? I should just go to Nissan and have a look. I should sort by manufacturer. Well, I got two 400Rs. Empulix, hello man. I've got one R34, one R33, R32. 2017, I've got two Nismo R32s, and I got a T-Spec. Yeah, not bad, Empulix. Hey, Empulix, help me out here. I've got a GTR only race. Oh no, there's plenty of reason to stick with NA George Russell. No, it has to be a GTR. You go turbocharging, you need extra cooling, which means extra weight. You go turbocharging, you've got extra bits that can go wrong. You've got a more complicated intake. You go turbocharging if you don't have your boost managed, you can more easily detonate the engine. There are plenty of reasons not to go turbocharging. Older the better. R32 Nismo 1990. Or where's my other R32? Alright, the Nismo. My 1990 Nismo van. This is the oldest R32 I've got. Actually, no, wait. I wonder if I'm allowed to enter those GTRs. Let's have a look, Empulix. Let's see if they qualify. I don't know if they qualify. Displacement by itself does not add weight. But if you increase the size of the engine block, then yeah, sure. Oh yeah, I can. I can, Empulix. Wow, am I really going to modify one of those old... don't know if reliability is necessarily better on NA. R30 is GTSR, not GTR. Unfortunately. So that won't qualify in a GTR race. But we've got KPGC 110 and C10. So we've got two old rear-wheel drives. I wonder if we can build them up. This could be fun. This could be a fun opportunity to build up. Yeah, I mean, there are turbocharged engines out there that are completely unreliable. There are naturally aspirated engines that are completely unreliable, and the opposite is also true. I don't have duplicates, so Empulix, I don't want to violate these. I don't want to violate them until I've got duplicates, Empulix. Unfortunately, I can't do that. Yeah, I don't have duplicates. I've only got well, actually, let's have a look. C110 or C10? Which one? I feel like it's going to be with C110. Let's have a look how expensive this is to restore to stock. Alright. First things first. Do we have an engine swap? Oh, we do too. For $675,000. What can we do? Oh, that is a really awesome engine swap. There were no the only GTR in the 1980s Empulix was the R32. The DR30 did not have a GTR. It had its top model was an RS 2000 2000 RSX, sorry, an RSX. Was the top model from the DR30. R31 did not have a GTR. It had a GTSR. And then what's the other Skyline? The one that I don't pay attention to. The other Skyline, the one in the middle, only had an L20 inline 6 single overhead cam, 12 valve per cylinder, carbureted and turbocharged with a pull through carburetor. RSX. You mean why didn't Nissan sue Honda? Because the RSX was the 90s. The Acura RSX was the 90s, whereas the DR30 2000 RSX was the 80s. $1984. That is an RSX. RSX. Right there. Outside of America, the RSX is not known better. In Japan, Australia, New Zealand, this is known much better. For most people, the Acura RSX is a Honda Integra. Yeah, we're gonna see how much it costs to 271,000. That's not too bad. It's bad, but it's not too bad. We're really gonna do this? Alright, let's do it. Alright, we're gonna start at the top. High lift camshaft. Titanium conrods. We're gonna stroke it up. Carbon prop shaft. Racing silencer. Racing air filter. Racing intercooler. We're gonna polish those ports. Balance the engine. Danger to the manifold. We're gonna put on the pads. We're gonna slot those discs. We're gonna race the crutch. We're gonna custo the suspension. Braking. And we're gonna go... I gotta check what tires are... Ah, it has to be sports tires. Ah, fuck. I almost fucked myself over. I almost put racing tires on. You see? You see? That's why you don't fucking... I've already got hard sports tires, eh? There we go. Okay, back to here. So we know Hezzy all through here, right? And then we gotta do some stuff around the semi. Gotta race that crank. We better put that gearbox in, eh? Shit. I think we have to turbocharge it. It's coming up, it's still coming up a bit short. 570 pp. I think we have no choice. We're gonna turbocharge it. Even now it's a bit short. But this might be enough. Actually, weight reduction. Weight reduction. We're gonna be fine. I feel bad about turbocharging the S20 engine. But we'll be okay. 640, I think we can do it. I think we can work with this. So we might spend like almost $1 million restoring it at some point, or we just buy a new one when a new one becomes available. So if, considering we've ravaged the poor thing so much, we need to put some aftermarket wheels on it. I like Oz normally, but I don't think any of these are right. Rays. Some nice ones here. Can we not increase the diameter in this game? Can we not increase the wheel size? Does anyone know? I don't think we can increase the wheel size. That sucks. I'm very sad. There are wheels here that I think would be really nice on this car, but only if you made them larger diameter. Wow, I've never looked at this. They're pretty nice. Yankees. RJ. Hey, happy Saturday, buddy. I'm really annoyed that I can't change the diameter of wheels. Those are alright. I like those too. We're gonna go with these. Oh, here! Ah, you can. Alright, okay, fuck. You got... Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm happy now. That looks really interesting. That looks too much. 16s look good. I like that. Yep, okay, done. Done deal. Pinkham, I drove a Copen. Happy Easter. I drove the Copen. I like Resto Mod. That's alright. That's alright. We've turbocharged it. We've already violated it. Ampulix. You know, we've violated it so much. You know what we should do? You're gonna hate me. Oh, Ampulix is gonna hate me. But yeah, for you, Pinkham, we did do the Copen, and it was fucking awesome, man. I was so doubtful of it, but it absolutely ripped. I really hate how you can't see what the paint looks like on your car. You have 3 different cars you can look at the paint on, and then you got to buy the paint, and then you've got to put it on your car. It's so stupid. It is so stupid. I really don't understand. So now I've got to go to the livery editor. See that? Like, why? Now what do I do? Save. And I have to enter text. G. Fuck off, Pat. It's not my birthday, despite what Gran Turismo says. Fucking Gran Turismo. Look, Pat, check this out. Check this out, Pat. Look at this. Pat, watch this. Watch this. When I go to the main menu, look what happens. Fucking Gran Turismo, man. It's not even my birthday today. Well, it could be, but it's not. But it could be. See it? See, you fucking... It's not my birthday, but it could be. It's not. It's not, but maybe. I won't tell you if it is, but it isn't. Fucking Gran Turismo, man. Why would you do this to me, Gran Turismo? It's not my birthday on 420. As cool as it would be, it's not, but it could be. It's not my birthday, but it could be. I'm not cool enough for 420, but maybe I am. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe my birthday was like weeks ago, or maybe it hasn't happened yet. Maybe it's today, maybe it's not. I'm not gonna tell anyone anything. Oh shit. No traction control. No ABS. Go over GDR. Nice. That'll produce a lot of power. That's for sure. That delete is probably a resonator delete. That's probably what that is. Mate, this thing fucking rips. Show these youngsters what a real GTR is. Whoa! That fucking join. That was nasty. Oh, this is no R34, RJ. That's too much of a youngster. This is a KPGC 110. $1973. I got no traction control, no ABS. I did put a turbocharger on my S20 engine. These are potentially the most rare GTRs ever made. They only made, I think it's less than 200? That join is nasty. I think they made less than 200 before they stopped production, because the oil crisis happened. So now you can expect to pay. They're not the most expensive, but they're potentially the rarest series. A common example, you would expect to pay $1 million easily, because they're so rare, and that's US dollars as well. AR-32. They're just so rare. I knew somebody who had a common model. In Australia, they were sold as the Datsun 240K. This era. It wasn't... His wasn't a GTR, but same body shape, same styling. And I always thought how awesome it would be to buy that car off him and to do it up, you know, not exactly GTR spec, but, you know, make it a nice resto mod. You know, wouldn't have to be a 1970s GTR engine, but maybe a more common Skyline engine like an RB25 DET. I love resto mods, you know, because they keep the old car around, you know, for people to admire and enjoy. I love it when old cars are saved. ABS, traction control. You don't need that. Look at this. Have a look at the GTR here. Just gotta be careful of this fucking join. That's nasty. Oh no, I'm not gonna come first, but I did spin, so that's okay. We're gonna watch a bit of a replay. I think my KPG C110 is beautiful. I think I did not get the clean race bonus. I did! Okay. I love the styling of this. So this, the significance of this car is this is the first Skyline that had the round taillights. It was this Skyline that introduced the round taillights that became so iconic. The original Skyline did not have the round taillights. Original Skyline GTR. You don't need to, you can ask anytime, Reem. Go right ahead, please. You never need to ask for permission, you can just ask. Yes, it is, Reem. Yes, it is. It's a wonderful car. In fact, if I can, I'll drive it next. Yeah, wires are expensive. I've got one. Reem, how about I drive it? I can drive it, and then you can see if you like it from when I drive it. I'll drive it right now. I should have look how soft the suspension. Have a look at the softness here, Reem. The suspension. I mean, Empulix. Have a look at the softness here. It really hunkers on its suspension. Have a look. Look at that. So much body. Look at it. So much body roll. I love it. What a car. All right, let's drive the Wyra. World Touring Car 800, Racing 800 or less. All right. Oh, Nordschleifer. Let's Oge. 3 laps of a Nordschleifer. Fuck, man. Shit. Oh, wow. I would give you all the rotation you want. Wow, you finished up? Yeah, you rated Kick Puncher, right on. How did your race go today, buddy? All right, where's my? That's a Zonda. Where's my Uwaira? Fuck, I should just sort by manufacturer. F4? Formula cars? F4? Pagani. There's my Wyra. No, we came second. Came second. Oh, you're talking about Plow crashing on the last lap. That's something me and Plow have in common. Look at this thing. Look at this thing, man. What a fucking car. So you know, touring all the factories, my favorite factory that I toured in Italy was the Pagani factory. Like seeing how what's on the seat. What do you mean? Let's have another look. The seat? Oh, the circle, that blows air at your balls. That's an air conditioning vent. So when your balls get sweaty, no kidding. No kidding, it's not just a ventilated seat, it's a full-on ball exhaust. To chill your balls. Ball vent. So like, yeah, Reem, tell me, man, like, as if you wouldn't want to chill your balls. We gotta put racing tires on. Actually, let's start with Ultimate. We can have titanium connecting rods. New engine is 675. A new body is 1.6 million. We're not going to do any weight saving here. We probably don't need to. We only need to get to 800, right? We probably don't need to. Put racing... Yeah, oh yeah, we got this. This is alright. This is going to be fine. We'll do some braking. Danger to the manifold. Air filtration. We've got to put anti-lag on. Silencio. Yeah, let's do that. Fuck it. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Active LSD. Let's go. Suspension. Let's go. Intercooler. Even like this, I reckon we will be competitive. Computer. 900 horsepower? That should do it. We're ready. Oh yeah, RJ. I reckon anyone who's got a sim rig has got those. 900 horses, eh? What's my top speed? No top speed measurement. But we're doing quarter miles in 10 seconds. I am a bit concerned about my top speed. We Hey, good morning, Brew. Happy Easter. Yeah. Fuck it, let's put the racing transmission on. Alright, we're just gonna go. Gonna oge. Now, my main concern is fuel consumption. That is my #1 concern right now with what we're about to do. With 900 horsepower, we should be able to get pretty close to 400 with 900 horsepower. But with the main problem would be the aerodynamics. Like, how much do the aerodynamics cause drag? That's the big concern. We're gonna put 2 blips of traction control. Let's have a look at the weather. It does have active aero, you're right. We like the whine when it's belt driven, Brew. We don't like it when it's straight cut. Yeah, because then it's just cutting. Alright, I have my concerns about this, but let's go. I think it's 3 laps of Nürburgring endurance. I need to take a piss too. Very first thing, we're gonna pull the oh my god, laps remaining 1. I'm gonna have to go in for fuel every lap. Are you bitch of a 911? We've got so much torque, I can do this section in 4th gear. 3rd gear now, because these guys are slow. Fucking stop fucking overtaking or don't you? Oh, you cunt. Fuck is all. Fuck you. Oh my god. Hey, have a great Easter dinner, RJ. Awesome, man. Enjoy. Oh, very nice, Empulix. I wonder how they're gonna go for fuel, because I need to pretty much... If I can make it 2 laps without a refuel, that would be awesome, but I have my doubts. I'll try to make it 2 laps without a refuel. How are my tires looking? Tires can probably... They might need a replacement on the 2nd lap. I'm concerned that I'm not seeing the rest of the pack right now. I think I got held up way too much. There they are. Maybe this is going to be okay. Maybe it's going to be okay. 1.4. I'm going to risk it. Be cutting it close, but the short shift and shit. That was a big move. Yeah, we're gonna go around again. Oh, it's this one. Okay, good. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, that's good, that's good. We're short shifting from here. Always short shifting. Make the fuel last. Use the torque. Be a gear higher. We're still catching. Even with short shifting, still gaining. Even if I just hold this position, I'll be happy. Yeah, considering I've taken a super awesome but perhaps suboptimal car. That was very scary. We almost died there. So close to dying. There was a bump that caused the car to lift, and that was in the braking zone. So we almost couldn't brake. I think we want to put tires on when we go in for fuel. The last lap can be a bit of a blast. Can really go for it because I have fuel and tires. Ooh, where's Indy? Ooh. And two questions there, Plow. When will that race happen? And how far away is that from you? How much of a travel is that? 6 hours drive? Nice. That's a decent road trip. I'm not gaining on first place very much. First place is way out there. I mean, I am short shifting and everything, but still, considering how we managed to round up all the other cars, first place is way out there. Now, where is the pit on this one? It looked like the pit was, the pit entry... Like, the pit entry, oh god, should be at the GP pit entry, but it sort of looked like it was at the Nordschleife entry. It was really confusing. Because the exit was a GP exit. Yeah, but when I was last at the GP entry, it looked like there was a barrier. That's where the yeah, empty, like you see, that's where the that's the Nordschleife pit entry. But then the exit was the GP exit. It was really weird. I'm looking. I'm gonna look carefully because if I fuck it... No, there's a barrier there. Okay, it's not there. It's here. Okay, yeah, okay, good. Woo! Oh, let's put softs on. We can last one lap with softs. And first place is fueling. First place is out already. All right, time for us to go. Yes. All right. Good. Go. Wait, why am I short shifting for? think I can hear him. There he is. Mate, my softs are almost dead. Well, not dead, but they're a bit worn already. What is it? Is it the FT1 concept, not the Supra? Or is it a Supra? Wide body Supra? Because the FT1 concept looked quite like the Supra. GR Supra, okay, racing concept. There you go, there you go. I knew it looked like a concept car. I'm like, that's... It doesn't look right. Doesn't look like a proper GT3 or whatever. It looked exaggerated. Well, this is definitely worked up a sweat for me. This is a really good race for a Wyra. I mean, the main problem with a Wyra is the fuel consumption, but everything else about the Wyra is beautiful for a track like this. This car is sensational. Super powerful, torquey, twin-turbo V12. I mean, yes, the Zonda sounds better, but this engine is such a monster of an engine. Chassis wonderful. So what's our top speed going to be? 370? Can I hit 370? Yes! Yeah, I reckon this thing could do at 400 on Mulsanne, old Mulsanne. If the gearing was right. Fuck yes. Extreme. I'm busting for a leak though. Did I get the bonus? I did! That would be sweet! Yeah, Leak, then like 1 or 2 loot boxes, I think, and then Forza. Correct. I'll be right back. Righto, let's have a listen to this. I might skip ahead so I can hear it unfettered. 1 lap, yeah. 1 lap. These are a lot louder in real life than they are portrayed in the games. I've been on the road around the Pagani factory with Wyra's fucking... There was a Wyra prototype. Well, I mean, it was a Wyra body with a new engine prototype. I think the Utopia engine. But it was a Wyra body. And yes, the active aero, man. That active aero is special. Good session today. I loved the races today. They were really, really good races today. Oh, you know what? I'm supposed to do one thing. For Rudolph Shenanigans, I was supposed to test out the AI. Gran Turismo Sophie. Where should I test Sophie? Laguna Seca? Okay, what do I get? Loot box, the small credits. It's all credits, the small credits. The smallest one. Second smallest. There you go. What's that? 10 grand? 30 grand. Alright. Yeah, let's test out Sophie. I gotta pick a good car. What's a nice car to try? Let's have a look. Alfa Romeos. I've only got one 4C and it's fucked up. I should fix that up. SLS. I want to drive the 6.8. This is what I want to drive. Yes, I want to drive this car. Now, where am I going to drive it? If it's a real deal one, Empulix, that is wicked, man. Maybe Bathurst, actually. Because I feel like Bathurst, it'll get the chance to rev it out. Ah, shit. It's not even... Sophie's still not available everywhere. See? Wait, let's see where Sophie is, Brands Hatch. Deep Forest. Sardinia. Trial Mountain. Trial Mountain or Bathurst? Which one? Trial Mountain or Bathurst? What do we reckon? One of the three? Wow. That's impressive, Empulix. Okay, well that's an overwhelming Bathurst. Alright, we're gonna do a custom race with Sophie. 3 laps. $20. What? Rolling start? What's equal conditions mode? What the fuck does that mean? That's a weather setting. Oh, okay. Rival car settings. Select by car category? I wonder what the fuck that means. Oh, car category. Ah. Nah. Just fucking random. Rando. The Blue Mountains is... Should we go to professional level? Yeah, let's see. Even if I don't do well, fuck it. Why do I have to do a rolling start? Oh, is it because of a starting grid? Why do I have to do a rolling start? What the fuck, man? That's really annoying. Oh well, let's give it a go. No ABS, no TCS. We'll do 900 degrees of rotation for this because it's a race car. Right, I've only got 3 laps and I'm starting at the very back of the pack. Hardest level AI. Ah, fuck. One do-over. Fucking as soon as it's safe. One do-over. This car, despite being a 6.8 liter, I think it's not... Acceleration actually is not really its strongest point against this field. It does have a bit of go, but... not a super strong point, really. I don't think I've got a fifth gear. That was pretty cool. Sounds great too. I don't know if I can get first. I think whatever that car is in first, it's got power. If I don't catch it through the dipper, I won't catch it down Conrod. Oh, it's an Alpine. Those things are wicked. It's gone. It's gone. Look at it go. I've got no fifth gear. I need a fifth gear. The only way I'd catch it is if I had fifth gear. Too good in the straights, that thing. I closed in, but for 3 laps. I would have got him this lap. So, I think the AI is good. I think the AI is good. Portal! Yo! I like the AI. So the reason thank you, Pinkham. That's very kind, man. But the reason I had to say Bathurst or Trial Mountain or Laguna Seca, those are the tracks I know really well. If this wasn't a track I knew well, like Bathurst, you know, there's no way I could do so well against the top level AI. Clean race bonus too. Okay, we'll have a little bit of a watch. And then we switch to Forza. That was fun. I feel a lot better about the AI and the random races now. But it's like the custom races. Wait, we'll skip to the last lap. We'll just watch the last lap. Beeping? Do you mean the emotes? Portal, I hope your Easter is going well, man. I love this car. Sounds great. It does sound great. 6.8 litre. Oh, the emotes. The emotes, I got you. The ding, ding, ding. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how to turn that off. If I can, I'd be happy to turn off the noise and just have the emote face. That'd be good. This has got such a classic V8 sound to it. It's great. So 2 things here. I wasn't going to catch him, and I did a misshift. It only cost me like half a second, but it was too much. That half a second was too much. I had a good night last night. I met up with an old friend. We had drinks. We had very. I don't know if Pinkham, probably Pinkham can relate to this. Like, in like, you go to a country town in Australia, and you know there'll be a pub. For food, right? There'll be a pub. There might be a general store with a cafe, you know, a store that does like spring rolls and Chico rolls and corn dogs or Pluto pups, chips, burgers, fish and chips. You know, there'll be a general store that does that, and there'll be a Chinese restaurant, right? But the Chinese restaurant right? You know the Chinese restaurants you find in these small towns, they sell very Western Chinese food like honey sesame chicken, honey prawns, sweet sour pork, Mongolian beef. You know, that's the sort of stuff that they sell. At these, they don't sell fully authentic Chinese stuff. They sell very westernized Chinese stuff, right? So this pub I went to had one of those type of Chinese places, but they were self-aware. They knew what they were trying to do. They wanted to give you that experience. But it was really good. Like it was exactly, I knew what I was getting into, but it was really good for that type of food. It was really really good. Chicken and Mongolian lamb. Yeah. I want to next time I think I want to try the beef and black bean sauce. Um yeah, it was great. It was great. All right, guys. Time for Forza. Okay, so what have I got to do? I've got to switch the wheelbase. Boop, boop, boop. And then I can move this to here so I can read you guys. Thank you, Pinkham. um, do that, do that, do that. Ugh, ugh, ugh. What's that? Go. Okay, I got to get Steam up for the telemetry. Oh, I haven't looked. I haven't looked. Let's have a look. It's up. They fixed it. Will the wonders never cease? It's fixed. Okay. The Steam is up. So then I do that, and I do that, and I do this. Thank you. Yep, got it. What's a motorsport? Motion profile activate. Um, Xbox Fanatic. Oh, there's new drivers. I'll do it later. It seems like a really bad idea to update wheelbase drivers live, because normally the software wants you to restart the PC. So better do that immediately after playing. Yep, I mute the sound because it's always so fucking loud. I always mute it on the intro. It's so crazy how loud the turn 10, like boom wah 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 wah. Just like the EA Sports, I mute that too. I mute that shit. Just way too much. Oh, what's going on? The fuck? There we go. Come on, Ozzy, come on. Come on. Come on, Ozzy, come on. Come on. Come on, Ozzy, come on. I mean, that is loud, but it's not stupid loud, right? Ah, fuck. Why did it do that? Fucking prick of fuck. Yeah, Pinkham, I haven't got all the sounds linked. Like, I've got every single command is linked, but not all the sounds are linked, because there's a command and then there's a sound file, and I've got to go through and link every single bloody sound file on YouTube. I haven't done it. VT3. Oh, wow. Okay. If I was gonna do that, Pinkham, then I should. Pinkham, if I do that, I should just link all the fucking sound files. If I'm gonna go through every single one. Oh shit! I think I want to buy this car. I don't think I need to buy the 911 Speedster. I think it does. I think it does, Impulix. We'll have a look. Oh, race car, the Group 4 car. I don't think it's got the Group 4 car. But we can have a look at the Lancias here. Oh, we don't! We've only got one Lancia? You maniacs! You ruined it all! God damn you! God damn you all to hell! I still have to buy that. Fucking hell. I don't own the Moby Dick. It costs. I only need more money, man. All right. ASR, and we get a fucking 911. Yeah, I couldn't be bothered doing this. I'd like to get the Countach, but I can probably do without it. What you? Yeah, no, I want this more than I want a Countach. Oh, okay. All right, we're gonna finish off the open class. Or maybe not finish it off. Maybe we'll do A and S, and we'll save R. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do the Lambo. I don't think I'm gonna spend any money. So let's have a look at what cars. I already just bought a fucking car. Hmm. I do have a lot of cars here, eh? Or well, a thought does occur when you when you increase a car to car level 50, that gives you a discount on that car manufacturer. So I think what I need to start doing is I need to start getting some cars up to level 50 so I can afford to buy more fucking cars. And this, I think, is the highest level car I have in A class, this Carrera S. So, and this, if I get it to level 50, this will help me afford more Porsches. So I think we have to do this. It's a good thing to do to level up your shiz. I don't know why I find that so funny, but it is. That is so fucking funny. Yeah. Oh, shit. Hmm. Um, the first video I'm gonna do, and I am gonna do it. It's like it's Easter long weekend here, so I am actually gonna make a video. However, it's gonna be to highlight the issue with wheel calibration in WRC versus how easy it was to do. Well, not easy, but how much clearer it was to do with the UI in Dirt Rally 2, because I got the attention of PJ Cherney at Codemasters. So I'm going to illustrate that issue to him. I don't know, like, if he can actually, you know, push that forward as something for them to fix. You know, but I have his attention at least. Whether or not it gets enough traction is another matter, but I think I'll make a video for that. So that might be the kick, you know, and I might be making more videos after that, but that is planned at the moment for next week. I will allow myself some sport. No TCS, fuck it, just ABS. Now, does this have a great Easter weekend, my man? Wow, look at that. Fuck that, man. That's ridiculous. I don't love that gearing. 7th gear. Oh, this is an H pattern. This has got a 7-speed H pattern. I might try that differential setting. That's really interesting. 100 degrees. Yeah, okay. No, it's 7-speed H pattern. But we'll verify. Oh, you're right. It's a fucking PDK. It's got flappers. You're right. God damn it. Why can't I go to the menu? The fuck? Menu button doesn't work. I can't even press escape? What? I can't even press escape. Sounds pretty good. My friend's GTS is a manual. That's part of the reason he jumped on it. even though he sort of didn't really have the money, he considered it an investment. Which one's the any key? I can see Esk, Caturl, and Pugup. I don't see any key. This car sounds really good, actually. Alright, we'll switch it over to flappers. That's annoying. No, you gotta press your bro. Well, I need one of those Pagani fucking ball vents right now. Lau is here in a ZL1. Hans, another ZL1. Tosh's GT350R. Radical! Nixon, he always wins. F-Type R. Hi-Fi in an M3 GTS. Fucking Hi-Fi plays a lot of fucking Forza, eh? 146. Spets is here. C63, nice. Hans, also C63, nice. Yeah, Apple. Hey, this is my buddy. This is my buddy who I had beers with last night. Audiocron. In a Stinger. Stingray. Not a Stinger, not a Kia Stinger. Engel. Peachy. Hey, pick 'em! You're in a V8. Oh, we didn't get plastered, Empulix. We got happy, but, you know. We only drank for a couple of hours. And we were eating food. Tommy Tama. Let's go, Pinkham. You're starting in dead last, though. If you get any places, good stuff. Well, this thing has got fucking balls, doesn't it? Despite the fact that my launch was all fucked up, it just took off. You can't. All right. Get off me. I really quite like the sound of this 911, and normally I don't like the flat sixes in Forza. There are very few flat sixes in Forza that I really like the sound of. This is pretty good. You had all that room, and you came over to give me a rub. I mean, I should be thankful. Nobody comes over to give me a rub in my real life. That's ridiculous. That's plow, I think. That was scary. It's a wonderful car to drive. I liked it a lot. Alright, Pinkham. Hey, you picked up 2 spots, Pinkham. Hell yeah. Nikki.
Ace for Adelaide, brah. That's me, brah.
That's me, brah. Shays. Hockenheim ring? We're not gonna mess with it, we're just gonna oge. What level is the car now? Didn't pay attention to that. I'm gonna change my headphones. Swap them over. Very cool, Empulix. They're quite rare in Australia. They're quite rare. Just that's all you need to say. They're quite rare. Oh yeah, feature packed and really, really interesting features. Nikki, hope your Easter's going well. I had a really good night out last night. Nice beer, nice Chinese food, generic Chinese food, not authentic. Very westernized Chinese food, but it was perfect. We've got an election coming up here too in a couple of weeks, so yeah, we've got to do the vote thing. And I need to get my tax returns done as well. That is going to be a big help for me, what with the unemployment and all. Having a tax return will be nice. What do you mean no show is an option? Yeah, as in you have to vote? Yeah, we have to vote. Or we get a fine. We forgot to vote in one state election once. And we got our fine, $50. I think the fine might be larger now. Wow, only 54% voted? God damn, man. That blows me away to think there are people out there who aren't voting. Wow. We even have to vote for our local councils. So we have local council elections, we have state elections, and we have federal elections. And we have to vote in all of them or we get fined. Wow. You know the issue I have with that, Ampulix? The issue I have with that is the political bias and leaning of the people who set and conduct the test. They're basically the gatekeepers of who's allowed to vote, and they can set it such that, you know, only certain people are allowed to vote. That's the issue there. I like the principle, because it is quite dangerous when uneducated people are voting, and they're voting based on ideas in their head that have nothing to do with reality. Yeah, and therein lies the problem. The difficulty of keeping that out. You know, one of the issues I have voting in where I live, there is no conservative candidate, because where I live, it's where our current Prime Minister has his our current Prime Minister is our local representative at the federal level. So, and he's on the Liberal side, so he's on the left. So the Conservatives, the right, are so weak in this area, they don't even bother to run a candidate. There is one other party that has a major party that has a candidate, but that is far left, not just left, but it's far left. So if I won't talk about my political leaning here, but it's just if I wanted to vote Conservative, I cannot, because there is no Conservative candidate. There's no right candidate. It's a really crazy situation. So if I wanted to vote I can't vote Conservative because the Conservative Party doesn't run a candidate, so my only option would be, in that case, if I didn't want to vote for a Liberal or a very Liberal, is to vote for an independent and to do my research on the independent. But it's such a strongly held left-wing seat. I think it'll change over time because the demographic has been changing for years, but yeah. Oh no! What are you doing? It's pretty crazy that there's no candidate. Oh no, on the last lap! Not today, buddy, not today. No, I mean, uneducated people, of course they matter, but they often vote in a way that's detrimental to themselves and don't realize it because they get things wrong. That is what really sucks, Nikki. Like when it's extremes and you want some moderation, that really sucks. Like well, in general, it sucks when there's no sane choice. That's what most people just want, some sanity. Like, you know, there are different ways. Oh, I might get level 50. There are different ways that you can lean, but it just goes way too far. The idealism just goes way too far, and it's like I won't say which side of the spectrum I used to be on, but I'm not there anymore because the side of a spectrum that I was on went too far. And I'm looking at what they're saying and I'm like, you're behaving the way that the opposite side used to behave now. So I can't stand with you guys anymore because you're now behaving in exactly the way that I detested when I was young. So I can't support you guys anymore. So, you know, and it was because, as Nikki's pointing out, extremism overtook. Idealism and extremism overtook everything, and I'm just like, oh, come on. I couldn't see reasonable attitudes being projected. I'm just like, everything was just so full on, and I'm just like, what's going on here? Like, I don't like to think of myself as actually being conservative or liberal or left or right. Like, I have my values and they are my values. Now, wherever that means I land is wherever I land. I'm not trying to land in the middle or the left or the right. I'm not trying to have my views constructed in such a way to align with something. I have my views based on my education, based on my own personal experiences. That's that. But there's so many people who seem to just make their views 100% align with one of the two extremes, and they can't seem to be reasonable about it. They can't seem to accept other viewpoints as having any validity. It's crazy out there. Like, yeah, that's it. That's it. I don't feel like my views changed. I feel like I've always had similar sort of ideals and values, but all the parties just went fucking oh, why break there? Oh, you. What the fuck, guys? You guys got anything interesting planned for the rest of the weekend? Eating chicken. I'm gonna be doing that tonight and probably tomorrow and probably midweek. Yes. Chile and Peru. Oh wow, Impulix. Wow. With the in-laws? Oh, Nikki. Oh, Nikki. Wow, I'm having trouble getting past these guys. I'm really having to fight here. Jack Nicholson. I would love to see that, Nikki. I would love to bear witness to that. I'm really struggling to... round these guys up. Oh, an insult gets added. I don't know if I'm going to get on a podium here. That was pretty nasty, man. I thought I was dead eating chicken. I'm so happy I caught that. I'm struggling with these sweepers. I think maybe... I just can't get the nose in. I'm not getting a podium here. What do you mean by that? Oh, that's interesting. The way I modulate the throttle reminds you of how you tried to overtake a very slow tractor. Oh well. I want to see that last lap though. There were some big slides. The second last lap and the last lap. There we go. 10% total Porsche discount. There we go. I got some more discount for Porsche. I gotcha now. Nikki, I'm happy you're blaming Porsche and not me. Okay, we'll watch from here. I mean, rear-engine cars under throttle should actually understeer. That's exactly what was going on. That was quite a slide, actually. And where's the next one? Oh, that's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, Impulix, yes. I agree with that, eating chicken. I do. That's what I... Yeah. Yeah, fair. That is why I fail. Where was that big slide? Oh, it was coming up to the... before the corkscrew. Through here we go. Fucking hell. Corkscrew. Alright. What's the time? Oh yeah, I got probably 2 races in me. Two series. So is this is R class, isn't it? Yeah, it's R. Okay. 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 Here's what we'll do. We'll do the S, and then we'll go to the Porsche 2 and Porsche 2 and do the... We'll do the S, and then we'll do this R. Right, so that the open class R, we'll do another time. Maybe next week, maybe not, I don't know. But we'll do the S first. Hey, look at this. I've got another Porsche that needs to be leveled up to It's a fitty. So I can get a bigger discount. Yep. And what a Porsche to level. Now, air filter. Got maximum size tires. There's not a shed load I can do here. That actually drops the PP. Rig. There's nothing I can, you know, I could drop V. Drop the tires down. We can do this. Done. Ay, ay, ay. Yay, 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 yay. Yay, 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 yay. Whoa. Oh, yay, 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 yay. Yay, 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 yay. Now. Don't, 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 don't. I think there is a clip button, Sai. I think there is a clip button. Does anybody know what I was singing? I was actually singing a song. I was singing Eye Against Eye by Bad Brains. I don't know why I don't know why. But the song came to my brain and I had to outlet it and oh god. It's a very obscure small part of the song. Oh, we're gonna go with no traction control on a Carrera GT. Walter Roll said that the car needs traction control. We're gonna try without it. My God. My God. The car is moving around a lot. This is a scary car. Oh, shit. What was I thinking of doing? No, that wasn't that. No, I did not kill anything. That was fine. But I think I want to adjust the brake bias by a bit. That was me playing. That was just me playing. I think it did move, we can have a look at damage. How do you do that? No. Transmission 0%. No, but that guy hitting me is not good. Racing emotion, Sai. Racing emotion. Let's see if I can damage the driveline. Let's let the transmission. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Hang on. I know. Watch this. Watch this. I'll do it again. I'll do it again. Ready? 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 In the engine. Ah, I've done 10% to the engine already. I gotta try harder side to do more damage. Ah, definitely not eating chicken. Definitely not. I've had transmission damage from misshifting, as far back as I remember with Forza Motorsports. It's actually more of a gradual misshift thing. All right. Agassi's here. What's he driving? Viper. Who's a? Hey, my mate Audiocron's here again. Rev! Alright. Rev is here in a Ford GT. It's easy to do, Sai. Very easy to do. Hi-fi. Hello, MPLX. In a Huracan. A white Huracan with a black bonnet. Project Pacta. V-Rally. Job. Alright, let's go. Yeah. I saw somebody in WRC, no, in Dirt Rally 2, destroy their gearbox in a Lancia 037 in Finland with a bad landing. Terminal damage. Wait. How do I get rid of... Wait, I'm gonna... Oh my god. Oh my god! Okay, now I got rid of it. Okay. So, on my wheel, pushing up on the D-pad got the telemetry up, and pushing down on the D-pad turns it off. You gotta remember that. Fucking parking lot. I'm starting to realize that on some launches as well, Eating Chicken, that I can't dump the clutch in Forza anymore. So they have played around with the clutch modeling a bit, but not as much as they really need to. But yeah, I have noticed that. The clutch modeling is awful. It is atrocious in WRC. Not the worst, but it's really bad. WRC, Forza, and Gran Turismo are one tier from the bottom in terms of clutch modeling, and it's really disappointing because I spend most of my time in these games, and I love using the clutch. So the bottom tier for me is unusable. You might as well not use it. Second from the bottom is it's functional. The clutch works. It does things. But it's not detailed. It lacks nuance. Oh man, oh fuck. I agree with that. That is super important to be able to tune. Well, one of the ways you can sort of do it is via dead zone and saturation. You can sort of do it that way. Fuck! I'm getting traction control next race. And I think I went a bit aggressive on the brake bias. It accelerates so crazily. It does need the traction control. It just revs so fast. That's why it needs it. Just absolutely sweeps through the rev range. Hey, Jug is live. I need to pee again, and I probably should feed the cats. So I do this race, pee, feed the cats, come back to the next race, and then we'll do the first Porsche race. What? Okay. You know what? Ah, it's okay. Ah, brake bias. Yeah. Let's bring it back to there. That's a bit better. Ooh. 3 seconds off. Did I fuck around? Well, I'm about to find out. Fuck around and find out. Uh-oh, Rev is up the top in his Ford GT. Buddy. Where the fuck is that car going? Oh my god. What a mess of a start that was. The acceleration is monstrous. Class act. Alright. We'll do that for you, Ampulix. I think this is Rev. Red 4 GT. Oh wait, there's another Red 4 GT. Maybe Rev is in the lead. Good lord, this thing is quick. That's fine, just come over when I'm next to you. No problems. Oh boy. It's all fine. God damn, that thing is quick. Crazy thing. I might not be able to get the car level quite up to level 50. If that's the case, I might need to do a custom or a rivals or something. Just to get the level up. Because I want the level to get to 50 before I buy another Porsche. It's level 45. This is a lot. Oh, no, that's right. Fuck. Forgot where I was. Oh, 100%. Yeah, man. No, you don't. You absolutely don't. If you do intake mods, you will hear through the air filter all the whooshies. That's all I did with my R33. I mean, if you want it to do like sequential style, you know, if you want then you need a sequential blow-off valve to do that for you. But if you don't mind just the whooshes and the that's fine, then just get an air filter. Air filter, cold air induction, done. Alright, let's do it. I'm going to take a quick bio after this race, feed the cats, and then we'll come back and we'll finish off that first Porsche race. Second penalty. Oh. I got bumped into that Corvette. I feel like turbo delete is a really strange sounding term. I'm sure it's a resonator delete. You wouldn't... I don't know what turbo delete means. I reckon it's a resonator delete. Tap-looking thing. Tap-looking thing. That doesn't sound like a resonator if it looks like a tap. Oh yeah, anyway, as long as it's as long as it produces results, that's awesome. Yeah. Having a turbo car that makes all kinds of noises is, that's a lot of fun. Wonderful for me when I was in my 20s. I definitely, don't want it for my daily driver. Just find it attracts the wrong kind of attention. And that's sort of what happened to my R33 in the end, actually. Yeah, you could do that. Absolutely, Ampulix. That would be awesome. I could get behind that. The Golf R is a pain to maintain. I do believe that is the case. Yeah. Yeah, but it's actually a rarity. It is a big rarity to have a performance car of any sort that is not a pain. It's just different kinds of pain. You gotta pick what kind of pain you're okay with. Oh, there's definitely K cars in GT7. Ampulix, we drove a Copen today. The first weekly challenge race was Japanese front-wheel drive, and I selected the Copen. Yeah, like, there is always a price to be paid for performance. There's a compromise somewhere. Absolutely. Absolutely audible outside the car. Oh, V10 versus V10 here. 8.3 liters versus 5.7. Oh, 4.7. 5.7? 4.7. 5.7. Sorry, it is 5.7. Nah, it's an AI. You know. It's an AI doing AI things. Braking when it shouldn't be braking. Slowing itself down. Now, do I have 2 seconds? Do I have 2 seconds? Yes! And in the end, I got the series too. Wow. Lucky. Alright, I'm gonna take a leak, feed the cats, leave a replay on. Oh, and then then we'll do the final series, which will be the Porsche series. Oh. Alright, guys, I'll be back. Yo, Net Guru. Happy Easter, man. God, that sound from the outside. Wow. Wow. I just realized I actually had the. Alright, so what level is this car now? I don't think it hit 50, did it? We have to level it just a little bit, so... Where should we go? Maybe Suzuka. Just need to get to level 50 with it. That's level 49 or 50. How do I see what level my car is? I don't know if I'm level 49 or 50 already. I'll finish the lap and see what happens. See what happens. That's 50 yet? What about my car? My car. Why do I make it so fucking hard? $49. How do I see the detail? Like, how close is it to 50? Can you even see that? Probably not, hey? Let's race in free play. Random, random, random. Can we do random time of day? Random. Random. I'm so random. Okay, so we just need to get this to level 50, then we can buy the right Porsche for the event. Wait, am I getting car XP for this? Oh yes, I am. Okay. This actually could be really crap because I'm not doing lots of corners. I think to get car XP you need to be doing lots of corners, right? Yeah. It'll also take a lot of time. Can't we go to the next race? I just wanted to get it to level 50. I don't want to keep on driving up. Or like as soon as it hits 50, I want to stop so I can move on to the final race. Man, you got to brake well before the brake markers. You won't make it if you brake at the brake markers. What's really interesting about this, Ampulix, is that they included this in Forza Motorsport, but this is a dead track. This track hasn't existed for decades, right? You know what? I've got to do races. You know what? I'm missing overtaking people. That gets points. It's got to be a race. That's why I'm not getting many points. Well, they were able to do this because they modeled Hockenheim way back. Hockenheim's been part of Forza Motorsport forever. Lots of round taillights, hey? My God. Wow. Yeah. With real, proper, awesome cars, racing, and proper racing as well. Carrera GT versus X 220S. Jamie, happy Easter, sir. Hope it's been a great one for you, man. Yeah, the noise, Ampulix, the noise. Wonderful, Shemi. That's awesome. I had a great night last night. Met up with an old friend. Couple of beers. Some, extremely westernized Chinese food. It was perfect. Had a good catch-up. Talked about, games. So good. Really good catch up. Oh, rock sake. Oh, wonderful. Tonight I'm gonna have some Wagyu beef. Very looking forward to that. Yeah, that's the spirit, Shemi. I love it. Beautiful. Tonight, Wagyu beef. Tomorrow, hot pot. And sometime during the week, I'll have some kind of, treat meal of some sort. I don't know what yet. Probably a really nice steak. Lumpia Shanghai. Hell yeah. There are different kinds of lumpia, but the main one is Lumpia Shanghai, which, you know, means Shanghai style lumpia, which in other words means the Filipinos stole it from the Shanghainese. But hey, they admit to it. It's in the name. It's in the name. It's by far the most popular. It's the Shanghainese lumpia. So good. So having the Shanghainese misses, you know, there we go. Having the Shanghainese misses, they, you know, they have the spring roll. I'm like, ooh, you know, I like these. These are very familiar to me. Oh, the baozi. Baozi. I have those 2 or 3 times a month at least, Empulix. Okay, we can go. We have some very, very authentic here. Empulix, Shanghainese, baozi, very close to where I live. Really nice. Okay. I can see the discount kicking in. This was over 100,000. I know exactly what you're talking about, Shemi. Yes, lots of work. All right, let's buy it. Let's buy the big boy. There she is. To win the capital. I think that's it, Shemi. Yeah. Okay. Final race series. Let's do it. I'm getting sore, but I need to make some progress here. I'm getting quite sore. Let's watch the intro. Oh. So am I driving the I'm probably driving the long tail, right? For this one. I really want to win that car. Oh. I'm getting pretty sore. Yep, driving the long tail. Okay. Oh, perfect. How could it be more perfect? In the interest of time, maybe I will do partial practice. I'm going to try to skip the practices because running out of time. Getting a bit late. 10 a.m. No ABS. No traction control. Check the tuning of the car. Ugh. This thing runs a 9.2 second quarter mile. My god. Wow, look at that. Oh, it's already set. Okay, it's already set up. Alright, we're just gonna run it. We'll run it as it is. And what's really funny is, like, you know, this is exactly where we're gonna skip the practice. I tested it here last week when I bought it. I tested it on this track. I should have just run this race. Projected finish first. I didn't even do a practice. Wow, look at this grid. Wow. Alright, who's here? I don't even know who Dan Goodwin is. I can't remember. Nightblade is here. Project Hatter in the 9-1. Good. Jay Smith. Bets. Rev driving a Ferrari. Double time in a Lola. Lola Lola. Mr. Buzz Buzzington in a Matra Simca. Frenchie. Say it, Frenchie. That's Lone Wolf, I think. On Audio Cron, my buddy's been in all of my races today. Muss up! Alright, let's go. Aw, Shemi, very kind of you to say, man. But I'm feeling it. I'm feeling sore and a bit fatigued. Here's where it begins. Here we go. Wow! Whoa, boy! That's crazy, Ampulix. Oh, it's because of Easter, that's why. Yes. Yeah, growing up Filipino, very Catholic. Midnight Mass was a big part of my childhood, actually.
especially for Christmas. I actually don't remember going to a midnight mass for Easter. I don't remember about Empulix. We got all 12. We got 12 of them cylinders here. Very flat cylinders. Happy Easter, Raven. Woo-hoo. All right. Do I have 4 races to do? I do have 4 races. All right. Anyway, we're skipping practice, so I'm fading and hungry and having a good time, but oh my god, I'm sore. Skip practice, let's go. That's okay.
What am I gonna eat? Oh, I know what I'm gonna eat for snack. You know what I do in those instances, Shemi? I watch somebody else playing a game until I pass out. Then at least it's not my game that I'm gonna mess up because I passed out. Oh boy. I've learnt when I feel that first wave of, oh, I'm gonna pass out, close the game down, start winding down. Awesome. That's a good way to do it, Shemi. Oh! Why hit me for? Oh.
boy. God damn it. You know what? I forgot to upgrade the car before the start of this race. My God. Why the hell is that Porsche there? The 917. Not 917, the 904. Did you see it? Like, what was that doing there? Sorry, 914, yeah. What on earth was there a 914 there for? That was so weird. What a strange encounter. It's not even. There is one in the race. There's one in the race. We lapped it. We lapped it. That's what happened. Wow! Look, R, S, A, and E class. Oh my God! Yeah. Jeez Louise. Alright, let's go. Let's rock. I'm gonna upgrade. Hockenheim, okay. Let's see if I can upgrade this car a little bit. Just a little bit. Oh. Yeah, my arm is getting a bit sore. Fatigue is setting in. Oh, I didn't get the opportunity to upgrade it, did I? It's not letting me upgrade it at all. Oh well. Let's just go. Second last race, let's go. So I am paying the price of taking the 9178 LH instead of the other one. Exactly, the pig is much better through the corners. So it's a challenge. Oh no! Try that again. I knew well before I hit the brake that there was big trouble there. I can see why you say that, Empulix. It looks like it's got an R32 suspended on another body. Like a Mad Max R32. Fucking hell. There's a 914 again. Fuck! He drifted into my path and slowed down. It didn't accelerate. Just drift into your path. It is very comical to see it. It's just a warning, Raven. It's just a warning. NVIDIA fucking program keeps telling me when the GPU load is high. I gotta find a way to disable that or something. Fuck off. I'll tell you, fucking off-track illegal pass. Fucking prick. That was fucked up. Let's see that slide, though. It cost me 2 seconds of penalty. The problem with the pigs is they're so wide. They take up so much road. They're so difficult to pass. And the other problem is, you know, that what compounds it is how oblivious the drivatars are. The way the drivatars just literally drive into you all the time. Alright, watch from here. See, here's a problem with my off-track illegal pass. I'm on the inside, and he cuts across on me. Like, he didn't give me any fucking room. And look how wide it is, right? He didn't give me any room. He just cut me off. Instead of staying out, this is one of the problems with the penalty system, right? So I had nowhere to go. He was pushing me. Look at that. I was already on his inside, and he's right next to the line. So he basically took up all of the track instead of staying wide and giving me room. Where else could I go? Where else can I go in this situation? When he turns in, like he's got all of that track to his left. But this is compounding two things here. Number one is that the car is super wide, and I squeeze a gap, and I am next to him. I am next to him going in. But he turns in so much, he's left me no room, and he keeps turning in. Even though I'm next to him, we've already made contact. He keeps turning in. Instead of staying out, like as a normal human would do. A normal human would try to give a bit of room and go a bit wider, but the driver tar actually doubles down and tightens up the line, and I've got no chance to do anything but to stay off the track. And they give me a penalty for that. And then the next thing that happens once again, I stayed out. When we're next to each other, I stay out. Alright, and then I'm staying on the outside, he comes across from the inside to the outside of the track to knock me out. Look at that. That was a slide too, so let's watch that at full speed. The driver tires and the penalty system combine, and good lord. Alright, final race. Final race, let's do it. Let's get it done. Then I might have some porridge. I've got porridge. I need to finish off my porridge. Who's on Twitch at the moment? Hey, Timo's on. Oh yes, the I can see the Buzz and Nate, they're all doing the AMS2. Alright. Final race. Oh, I didn't mean to do practice. Ampulix. Do you see what's happening here? Have a look at the steering wheel here. That's a great bug. It is a big wheel. Alright. Final race, let's get it done. I just got pit maneuvered on the straight. We were accelerating and he pit maneuvered me. Oh, the driver tars, the driver tars. Yeah, just come across on me, it's alright. Why do I get the penalty? He ran into me. I was in front of him. For what reason? Driving in a line? A succulent straight line? Why don't they get penalized when they come up from behind me, knock me off the line, and gain a position? Why don't they get penalized? Must be at Ampulix. They're like, I keep catching up to them. And then in the process, oh, well, fucking hell. And then in the process of passing, their behavior makes it fucking impossible. Yeah, I'm just gonna finish the race and then that'll be that. I'm enjoying the car. I'm enjoying the driving. Even when I'm stuffing up, but just the way the AI behaves is just obnoxious. See? See? Ah, he actually got a penalty that time. He actually got a penalty. But what does a 1 second penalty do when I've been knocked off the track? This is sort of why I don't want to do these races, like these high-class races with the super-powered cars. Like, things go wrong in such a big way. And they're very tiring to drive. Wow. Alright, guys. Appreciate the company and support, guys. I did enjoy driving that car, and looks like we're driving the 961 next time, which is awesome. This mid-engine Porsche one, I should be happy to drive that one, and I think the rest of these are going to be good. Porsche Endurance, that's a bit of a worry. So have a great Easter, everyone. I will be on for the Monday Roller Train on Twitch with Brothers Chris kicking us off, with Wolvie, and then myself and K Smith 512. Shemi, thank you. I hope you all have a wonderful Easter weekend. And tomorrow, Easter Monday for me, Easter Sunday for a lot of you guys, we'll still be on for Forza Horizon 5 in Convoy. Have a good weekend, everyone. Bye for now. Okay, I gotta turn this thing off.